Good morning, Discord. Good morning, YouTube. Good morning, Kick. Good morning, Twitch. Good morning, Rumble. How is everyone this morning? Good morning, Jeff. Good morning, KL3. Good morning, BR. Good morning, Chief Locke, Paul, Sonia. Ads are red already. Blasting from 3 different rooms. I never changed my sell ads last night, I guess. KL3, you took the short. Did you get out, or are you still in, or how did you play it? I know you didn't trade it as the hack. Yeah, nothing wrong with that. They played a few times. Yeah, this is the first one I got drawn up. Oh, good morning, Dad Echo. Oh, nice. Nice, Dad Echo. Good job. Probably not a bad idea. I'll have to look at those. Seems like they're a pretty good deal. Possible to top copy trade accounts across different companies. I don't know. Consider the activation fee on Apex. It's cheaper. Oh, nice. Yeah. Well, that's even better yet. Jeff, I don't know any way to run it across what I do. All right, if you want to do it how I do, I've got a copy trader, right? And then I use Sandboxy, Jeff, so you can have 2 instances of Rhythmic, 2 instances of NinjaTrader, right? So if you do that, then you can use 2 copy traders. So essentially I can take Lilo, I can take Apex, and I can run 2 panels, 2 NinjaTrader panels, and all I have to do is place the trade on each of them, and now it copies across all my Lilo accounts and all my Apex accounts. You see what I'm saying? So that's how I run it. Did anybody get this trade? It should be done now. I got about, like I said, about 30 ticks out of it, guys. If somebody did. The wife took it.
But I did get my ticks. I did get my ticks on I think I was using the hack, but I used the POC as my entry point. Whenever I seen that the downward momentum was failing, so I've grabbed a few pups on that strategy so far.
Beautiful, beautiful.
It's highly risky, but you know yourself.
Yeah, exactly, exactly. Does that make sense, Jeff? What I'm saying about that? You understand what I'm saying? I've got the video for Sandbox if you want to learn how to use it. Okay. Yeah, and I've got a video for Sandbox if you want to do it that way. You just got to make sure that you have a decent PC, because that is the flip side of it. Sandboxy slows things down a bit. But if you have a decent PC, you'll be fine. Yeah, it's definitely possible. What you do is you get a copy trader. So we've got Flowbots, you know. You get a Flowbots copy trader, and then when you purchase it, because it costs. Now they got free ones, and you could try one of those. I can't, I have never used them. I still have got no feedback on anybody that's used any of the free ones, but we've got some free ones too, if you want to try it. But if you get a Flowbots copy trader, then every instance of NinjaTrader has the copy trader on it. So essentially, you can open up your NinjaTrader, open up your window, attach it to set account. So say you're with Apex with one. Now that one's running on Apex. You use 1 liter account and copy all the rest. And then you can open a new NinjaTrader and Rhythmic instance with Sandboxy. And now you've got a copy trader there. Now you can copy trade all your Lilo accounts or whatever other company you're going with. Right? So now all you've got is 2 pans side by side, and you just drop your pin. And now both pans are each company. Both windows are a different company. And you'll know which one's which because, and you guys can't see it on the recordings or on my live streams, but the one that's under Sandboxy will be yellow. So when you touch the window, there'll be a yellow ring around it, which indicates that that's the, second instance. So you don't get mixed up. I know you guys can't see it on screen, but that's what it looks like if you're actually, looking at it. Very nice, BR. Don't know where that is in conjunction to where we are because I don't know any of the spot prices, but oh, is it KL3? I don't know. I don't know where that is. I don't look at spot, so I can't tell you where that's at. I just don't get the way they trade that way. Well, it's close. It should be similar in market structure, Paul. But the numbers aren't the same, so I don't know where, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know where it is on our chart. So, and I assume they have the same problem.
Yeah.
They probably don't know. They probably don't understand where the price is on their chart when they're looking at ours either. So, I don't know. I'm not 100% sure where those numbers are in conjunction to what we're looking at here. But, I don't know. BR says gainable.
But the AUX have the same structure as the actual gold futures.
Yeah, they move the same.
Yeah.
I mean, similar, like Sonia says, the structure's similar. You'll see, from what I remember, again, I haven't looked at a XAU chart in a long time, but it used to be that most of the people here were on spot trading Forex. So therefore, I was doing, TA on both charts, and just so everybody could keep up. Nowadays, it seems like most people have swapped over to futures that are here. So I just stick with the futures chart now rather than going, on the XAU chart as well. But the structure is similar. Sometimes the candles are different, and depending on, a lot of times your like your 4 hour and things like that are different because it's not the same time. So your 4 hour candle is going to be different than your 4 hour candle on futures because they actually open at a different time, if that makes sense. You can overlay the spot chart on futures. Oh, there you go. Well, that's not a bad idea either. Like I said, I don't even look at spot anymore. I used to way back when because there were so many people that did Forex in the server that when I live traded, I was always, paying attention to that as well, doing TA on it just so everybody else could keep up. But now I don't even look at it, so I don't know what the numbers are there.
I just see people keeping posting stuff about buying spot, but the actual stop loss just seems so incredibly large to me. I find it very hard to wrap my head around. Buying something at 238 and have your stop loss at 232. On a futures chart, that would kill you.
Well, it does on spot too. It's just they use very, 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 very small lots. That's how they can get away. Yeah. So it's like running sometimes even smaller than micros. They run lots that are very, very small so that they can use very big stop losses. That's how they can have because that's still a lot. I mean, you got to think, I don't know exactly how. Somebody else will have to figure out or relay to me what the pips are, but the stop loss is a lot of pips. So to where pips and ticks are the same, their pips on spot is the same as our ticks, but their stop loss, they'll have a 50, 60, 80, 100 pip stop loss, which is like us taking a 100 tick stop loss, and we can't do that if you're working with minis, or anything like that. But if you had a super, super small lot size, then you could do something like that. You see what I'm saying? So that's a lot of times how they do it. Good job, BR.
That explains a lot.
Yeah, because you can do your lot size. The only reason I know much about this is because Manpour did a lot of Forex when we were first starting, and I basically listened to him, but you can do all the way down to like 0.001 or something lot size. So essentially it's, pretty small risk, if you hit the stop loss with a lot of pips. You're not actually risking a ton of money. I think it's similar to crypto.
Okay.
Where you can put in very, very small position size if you want, and then, you know, give yourself a bigger stop loss that way, to where the way, I mean, and I'm not going to say the way we trade, I'm going to say the way I trade, right? The way I trade is very, very small stop loss. That's just how I trade. So very, very small stop loss, and you go from there. So your entry has to be pretty perfect, because, you know, if you have a 30 tick stop on GC, you know, using a mini, and you're running 2 contracts, that's a $600 loss. So, you know, yeah. Their stop loss wouldn't be such a big loss at 30 pips, because their lot size is so small. I think the lot size, I'm trying to remember, I don't remember exactly, but I think it's, I don't remember. I don't want to say for sure, but the math is something to the size of our mini compared to their lot. I think it's like 1 lot or something is what a mini equates to, I believe Manpour said. Something like that. So, yeah. Good job, BR.
We just hit 2568 now. We're still climbing.
Yep. Did they tap that ADR high? Did it get tapped yet on that spot chart? I know everybody's looking at spot chart, so I don't know where the numbers are.
I don't do ADR.
Yeah.
Actually, add that on.
Don't you use Trader's Reality or no?
No, I normally use the DIY one that you sent, and also the Trader's Reality check.
Well, there you go.
Usual ones. So I will pull up. I do have Vatinos, so I am going to actually pull it up now. Just
yeah, no, you don't.
Level.
If you're using that, you don't need it. Just add it to the DIY, because it's got all the same stuff on it as Tino's does. Yep. So all you gotta do is check the box for ADR.
Okay. Thank you.
A lot of times that's a good rejection point. Not saying for sure. Like I said, I haven't. I used it a lot on crypto, but everybody's showing me hybrid charts, so I was just curious as what it's looking like now.
Yeah.
I haven't traded hybrid in a long time.
Well, technically, you've traded against it, so it's the same thing.
Yeah, could be. Hey, Vortex. I can't speak this morning. How are you this morning? I am doing great, D-Vortex. Wait for this price to fall apart. Looks like she may start here. May start falling apart. Very nice. Here we go. There's that move down. Yeah, the hack probably played there. I wasn't looking, guys, but if any of you took that impulse like we talked about earlier, that was the perfect move right there. We just talked about this. Wick up, came down, flipped, impulse entry. You would have been killing it now. So, wickless candle. For anybody that was paying attention, you should be up about... Could have got up as much as about 92 ticks. So about 920 per contract. Hopefully, hopefully somebody listened early.
Come on.
Reality is illusion is an Einstein quote. That's where the name comes from. Yeah, short was perfect there. Unfortunately, I wasn't paying no attention. I was looking at the chat, but yeah. That's exactly how we were talking about it this morning. That was a perfect short there on the flip. I'm still waiting for a closure, so I'm not going to take the short until we get a closure, but that's exactly what we were talking about. And KL3, I hope that makes sense to what we were talking about. We were looking for the candle, no top wick, the next candle to come in, put in the top wick, and then the flip would have been your impulse to enter short. So hopefully that makes sense. And that's just, yeah, that's just price action. That's why the wicks are so important. When I talk about wicks all the time, that's why I pay so much attention to wicks. You know, a lot of people don't. I do, but I've been doing that even back since the crypto days. Back when me and Paul were young, we used to be in a crypto server, and I actually, on that Trader's Reality indicator that you use, I used to turn the wicks on. And because you can actually turn on the wicks as well, so it's not just the bodies of the candle or your vector recovery zones. And I would use the wicks as liquidity recovery as well. And that was something I was showing over there in the Pay It Forward Discord way back then.
Yeah.
Completely free for only 2K. ICT's the best, man. Those are the best courses. I would not make money without those courses.
Did you see that? Did you see that boy that I posted up there last night? Some guy called, is it Mamba FX? The guy thinks he's a goddamn superstar.
Yeah,
Just
I've
turning
heard
up,
of it.
people were actually there to cheer him on. I was like, I was personally insulted watching it. Like, seriously, I'd be like, down, see, you know, it's like, why bother?
All joking aside, you do got to be thankful for ICT though. I mean, ICT really did, you know, build a cult-like following, and it really, really, really helped the markets. So, super, super, super well. 5 years, yeah. Anybody need any courses? Yes, ICT pays our wages. Exactly. ICT is the best. ICT did not win the Robbins Cup.
Yeah.
ICT couldn't win the Robbins Cup. If anybody needs any courses, I drop them for free. Any course you can think of. ICT, SMC, GAN, Elliott Wave. I even got like a $2,000 GAN video course. Yeah, I got all kinds of GAN stuff. I give it all out for free though. Because I think everybody should be able to learn for free, I'll be honest with you. But everybody already knows that. I'm not trying to step on toes when I say that, guys. I'm not trying to upset anybody. It's just how I feel. Just my way of giving back, you know? Because when you do win in this game, right? And that's kind of what I was trying to say yesterday. When you do win in this game, somebody else is losing. So if people come in, you know, and take the time and learn, then I'm all for helping those people. Now, the people that don't want to learn, that's a whole different thing, right? The people who just want to, you know, have everything handed to them, spoon-fed. I don't like that. Go to the pool. That works. You deserve it, man. You had a good day. Go enjoy yourself now. Beautiful, Paul. Good job, good job. Yeah, I'm not taking a trade unless we can get a closure below. You guys already know that's been my whole thing since this morning. I'm not taking TRC unless there's a closure below. So until I get that, I am not going to take a TRC trade. I'm going to stay out. Though, yeah, I mean, Paul, that's basically ranges, right? So essentially, you're just trading it. The range break is what you're doing on an 800 tick. Yeah. Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
Not at all. Not at all.
Yep. I think this is something like you do on the NQ. I haven't got it fully sussed yet, but I noticed this last couple of days that if we break one of the swing zones from the previous wave, it will all go down and then it will always come back up again and then go back up to the previous one. Like you said, it's a very nice way to do ranges in such a small area.
Yep. And it kind of gives you an idea of the ranges because the swings, are basically drawn in there with that indicator. So it makes it a lot easier for the guys. I don't know if G-Flock is not listening, but yeah, somebody like him, he would benefit a ton from that. But he struggles with where things are, but he's muted right now. So.
Yeah, the thing I like about the swing indicator, it will always line up with something that I have already got on my chart. Which is the thing that I really like about it, especially using the floor method. You'll find that the swing is normally bang on either a demand zone or a floor zone or an indicator turning upwards or whatever. So yeah, definitely more people should be using the 800 tick chart.
I love the 800 tick, but that's me. A lot of people don't like it. I don't know why. I mean, I don't know.
I don't know. It removes the need for order flow, in my opinion.
Yeah,
it actually simplifies everything. Yep, I don't understand, but you're.
Pixie is still dumping down.
Oh. Why is the dollar dumping? Is there something in the news that would affect it? Anybody know?
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know that one.
Normally there's somebody on here that knows that.
Could be our president, Paul.
Which one?
Oh, jeez.
It's looking like they're going to be having Kamala.
Yeah, Yeah.
All of the momentum seems to be with her now at this point in time.
Yeah, they claim people are excited. I don't know. I think that's I don't know. It's a mess, you know. But what are you gonna do?
Make a lot of money and not care.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. What else are you gonna do? The problem is, I don't know what the the solution is. Let's say I don't know. It's like a bad situation. I mean, I don't know. I think it's bad either way, but I say this all the time. I'm not a huge fan of candidates normally anyway. It's either the bad or the worse.
Yeah.
So
same worldwide, man.
Yeah. It's super tough. I don't know how you approach the situation, and then they always talk about who's going to, if this happens and we're going to go to war, and if this happens then we're going to go broke, and if this happens we're going to, well, yeah, maybe all them things no matter what happens, sadly. Don't know.
Yeah. There will be no World War III, so that's one thing. There ain't ever going to be a nuclear war.
No?
Let's believe it or not, reality. We were sent out iodine tablets back in the 80s in Ireland.
Mm-hmm.
Because the whole Red Scare thing was so ridiculous. And now Trump is now actually best friends with the Russians. He literally couldn't make it up. He couldn't make it up. All the Red Scare, the 50, 60 years that you were all told to be scared of Russia. And now Trump is going, Vladimir Putin's a great man. It's like living in an alternative reality.
Are you saying that reality is illusion?
It completely is, my friend. You're right, yet again. A name very well chosen. A name very, very well chosen. I got out of this trade way, way, way too early.
Oh, Max, you're having Wi-Fi problems again? That's not good. Have you tried to hardwire, Max? Yeah, like use the LAN cord. Like actually plug your computer into your router rather than using Wi-Fi. Normally it'll pick your speeds up quite a bit. Very nice, Jeff. Good job, good job. Really? What are you supposed to be? Are you supposed to be able to do as a mod? Well, you could see the staff chat or something. What's it called? The office area down below. But you can kick and ban people, mute people, and things of that nature. Not that there's been any issues to need to do any of those things, Jeff, but Yeah. Yeah, you can kick and mute people. Yeah, you can kick and mute people. Checked. It sucks. Yeah. Yeah, you can kick, ban. Yeah. Mute. Things like that. Not that I want you to, unless somebody's done something wrong, but you can. Yeah, see? Right there. And timeout. But I don't know exactly how you've done it. Supposed to go here. You right click it. You do it, I believe. I don't know, I haven't did it from mod form. I know you can on this, well, it may have been changed here. May have been changed here because we had some issues with some mods. I don't think so. I think you should be able to do it still here. I can't check right now. But you should be able to go over their name and right click it. They should be, Jeff, because I've had mods that have. I'm pretty certain they are. All of them are the same, Jeff. All of them are the same, it's just one role. I know you can ban people because I actually... Oh, crap. I mean, yeah, you got me going to the wrong thing now, Jeff. I was right. No, you weren't right. No, I know all of it's fine. No, I accidentally I went on my wrong, Discord. No, I'm telling you. I already know you're not right. No, I've never scammed you. I know you're not right. But I don't know. Hold on one second. I've never scammed you, though. Hold on a second. Hold on one second. I got a phone call, guys. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back, guys. I don't know what I just did there. Messed up everything, I guess. Whoa, good morning, Aiken. Sorry, I just got back. Had to help the neighbor clear a code on his car real quick. If I miss anything, if anybody asks me anything or anything else, make sure you ask me again, because obviously I didn't see any of it. Long game queue? Yeah. Somehow or another, I grabbed my mouse and everything went off my screen. I don't know what happened. Fine now, though. Anyway, the permissions. Jeff, you should easily be able... You should have permissions. I'm telling you. Are you right-clicking names? Like... Oops, Nasdaq. Yeah. Yeah, there's some. That's... Then you scroll down, I believe, from there. Let me see. Yeah, you scroll down. Below there should be red, timeout, kick, ban, something like that, I think. Or no, maybe that, because that says rules already. Who? No, PIC, because that's mod view. You got server mute, so that's one, but I don't understand. I'll have to look at it. Nothing's changed, though. I mean, I guess I shouldn't say that. We did change something on this channel. Did you try it on the main trading? Go to the trading chat, main, and right click there. I did change some permissions for this PC. And the reason that I changed it was so that people couldn't talk unless they had the VIP role. At one point in time, we had people that were just coming in and disrupting the stream, remember? So I may have... There could be something that's changed here, I guess. I may have to change it back. Change it to some degree. That doesn't make any sense because you can even change their role. Oh. Oh. I'll have to work on it. It doesn't make any sense, though. I know I haven't changed anything on the mod. Manage. Doesn't make any sense because it's all right here. Okay. It's set correctly, so I don't quite understand. Paul, is yours the same? No. Maybe Paul's not here right now. Do you have 2FA? Jeff? I don't know that it matters, but the mods are supposed to have it. I didn't think it actually mattered because I can make mods without having to have it, so... Oh, that's it? Okay. It'd be a slight problem. Man. I don't know. Yep. That's what I just asked him. Yep, I think that's probably what it is. And the reason that you have to have that, Jeff, and the reason that I make sure is because if you were to get hacked, right, and they claim you can't get hacked if you have 2FA, but if you were to get hacked, then essentially whoever hacks you could completely shut the whole, completely ruin the whole server. so that's why. That's why I make sure that you have that just for extra security, right? Come on. Push down, gold. I bet we close right back in this range. I gotta be honest with you guys, I really don't care to trade in here. Completely up to y'all, but I really do not want to trade in here. This rangy action's been good for the hack, though, it looks like. Man, it's ugly. Welcome back, Paul. You're good. I was talking to you. I couldn't figure out. I was like, well, maybe he's not here.
Hold on. Sorry, man, I was worried about that, but again, I didn't get a chance to even type a message before I was on the phone, and next thing in, the usual carry on. What did I miss?
Not much. I was just trying to figure out how your, if your mod worked in comparison. I figured it out, though. Jeff doesn't have 2 FAs, so the mod stuff won't work unless you have that on, so.
Neither do I. I will resolve that as well. I've often seen that message, but I never thought much about it.
Yeah, the only reason that I make sure that everybody has that is because if, you know, you were to get hacked and you're a mod, obviously that could ruin the whole server to where if you have 2FA, you're not supposed to be able to. But they claim, so hopefully that's a safeguard against it, right?
Yep. Everybody's been on their best behavior recently, so I don't see any need to ban anybody.
Yeah, it's been pretty good, luckily. I would rather it be that way, honestly, rather than there be a whole bunch of issues. I like it when everything goes smoothly and everybody gets along.
Here, here. Well, sure, you have a hitman now, so I'll ensure there's peace and quiet. Peace through power reality.
2FA is not going to work if they have your Discord token. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know anything about it, CDFX. I will be honest with you. Hopefully nobody lets their token get exposed, I guess. I don't know. Marian! Hey, I haven't seen you in forever, my guy.
No, it's good.
That's everything. It's great. How have you been?
Fucking tired, bruh.
You sound tired, not gonna lie.
Yeah, I had a FD gym session. I am wiped. FOMC meets tomorrow.
That will be good.
Yeah. I think we're just gonna get either a range up to it and then just a fucking clean out of the POI. Tends to normally do some shit like that.
Yeah. Yeah, you don't click creepy links. Welcome back, Jeff. Yeah, I never verify anywhere. Like if somebody wants me to go to a server, guys, and they have a verify bot or whatever, I just leave the server. But that's because I've heard before that. Well, like Z just said there in the chat, supposedly those verify bots can take your token, I guess. I don't know. That's why I try not to do any of that verify stuff. I don't know if there's any truth to it or not, but I always safeguard because I don't need to be in a server. You know what I mean? bad enough to have my token stole. If that's really the case. I just don't take the chances, but that's just me. King invited me to a server the other day, and he was like, here, come to this server. And I went, and I was like, no, it says verify. I said, I don't verify anywhere. He's like, okay, okay. So, I don't know personally, because I don't know anything about it, but that's just what I've heard from people who know, you know, a lot more about that stuff than me. Like Z knows a lot more about tokens and stuff like that than I do by far, so I just take his word for it. If he's right, then great. If he's wrong, then I still don't want to take the chance, right? Yeah, Jeff, there are a lot of them. That's the whole thing. And again, I don't know if they're good or bad. I've slimmed my servers down so much now that I took my signals bot out of all the servers. I hardly have many servers as many as I used to. I used to be in tons and tons and tons of servers because my bot was in all of them, but I don't really do much of that anymore, so I left a lot of servers that I was, you know, an analyst or mentor in. Yeah, closed right back in this ugly range, guys.
Mm-hmm.
Kinda thought that.
I'm not gonna touch it. Either longs or honestly, I want to go for longs, but I'm not gonna touch it for longs until it plays the range.
Yeah. I was looking for some shorts below, but we've never got the opportunity. She's going down.
Are you
Wiccan
just
and
showing off breakouts, or just you're looking for something else?
no, I was looking for a close below, top wick, and a flip. Actually, we looked for this early on. The top wick, you know, no top wick, and then the run down for the flip of the candle. But now I'm looking for, you know, a true closure down here and wick to grab stops to come back down, induce longs again to take the stop losses on the way down. So essentially, because what I'm looking at, right, here's what I'm seeing. We made these moves up. Everybody's shorting, you know, because everybody thought they were shorting the highs. So they got stop. And now I think they finally flip script and they're looking for longs now. So what I'm looking for is for that pullback where they're going to long so that I can trade into their stop losses. Because I don't think people are thinking short anymore. I think they're thinking more long. So I want to get the longs trapped and then trade through their stop losses. But you got to get the setup and the entry for all that to play out.
Have a look at US 100. Have a look at US 100s hourly.
Have that chart up. And why? I know the last time I looked at this chart. Oh, come on. What the world is even on this chart? Who would know?
I don't think we get like longs properly We might have like scalps, but I don't think we get longs until Thursday or Wednesday. It'd have to happen with news.
Yeah. It doesn't look that different than ES. YM don't.
No,
About the same. Oh, you're talking about. Never mind. I pulled the wrong dang chart. You're talking about NQ. I already had it pulled up. Sorry. Yeah, it's going crazy. Oh, see you later, D-Vortex. Not a lot happened. We were hoping that 8:30 would have been some kind of push, but nothing happened. Have a great day.
Yeah, I think we're looking for. I think we're gonna be in for a range until news. It's looking like it's gonna be some fuck shit.
Well, I was hoping that the CPI news that came out at 8:30 would have gave us something, but it just didn't really do anything. There was no reaction at all.
Hold on, we didn't have CPI today, did we?
Well, CAD did. It was still, still a red folder, so I was hoping at least something would happen.
Nah, CAD would mostly affect like fucking not oil. What else? What's Canada's biggest export? Oh. I think it's silver.
Hopefully you don't get hacked, Sonia. It's tough to trade NQ, Jeff, right now.
NQ is horrid.
Yeah, it's ugly. I mean,
the hourly back to back is yucky.
Railroad tracks.
Ice flex price. Yeah, that's just nice. I don't even know sure that I could put it off research. Definitely gonna trade in 11:12. Are you talking about the time or specific date? Oh, time.
Yeah, I like to trade NQ between 2 and 4 NY time. I assume that must be.
I think that's what is that east and east?
Yeah. Yeah, Eastern time. So it's like 10:37 a.m. right now. I like to trade it basically during power hour. The hour before power hour and then 2 close, as most people call it on Forex, because 4 p.m.'s a close, but...
No, 4 p.m.'s a close for fucking London.
Yeah.
Yeah, 4 p.m.
We close... We don't close until 5, so we close between 5 and 6 for futures.
You know, you're talking to the States, my brain is braining. Yeah, no, that makes sense.
Yeah. So I trade between 2 and 4 on NQ normally. Okay, KO3, that's not good, man. Never want to see you have a horrible day.
I took gold longs yesterday and I just held the bitch. And I was loving it, but I'm thinking I shouldn't have closed it where I did. I closed it at 2524. Oh shit.
Futures Rush, did you take a good short on RTY? Or are you just saying it was a good short? Did you catch it, hopefully? The wife used to look at RTY again. I don't think she looks at it much anymore, but I've never traded RTY.
Oh yeah, your wife trades. I remember you telling me this.
Yeah. Yeah, she used to trade RTY a lot, but...
What's RTY again? I don't know the futures pairs names.
It's the Russell.
Ah, Dow.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, the PA is clean sometimes.
Yeah,
When it wants to range, it will do it for several days.
yeah. I never really traded it. She did real well trading it for a while, and then she stopped trading it as well. But Futures Rush says that there was a nice short on it, so I don't know if he caught it or not. Hopefully he caught that short.
Might take Dow Jones shorts. It looks like it might actually give a better entry than US 100. US 30 either tends to lead or lag the move.
One year, 0 wins. What? No, years. I don't know.
Damn, that sucks. I don't have US 30 option. Oh,
You can't trade US 30?
not on thing that I'm trying to do right now. And this is
You
popular.
need to trade futures. Then you can trade it.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna go grab a bunch of futures accounts soon. Actually, no, I just found it. QQQ, right? That's Dow Jones.
I don't know that one. I don't trade Forex, so I'm not sure. Could be.
It's not Forex. It's,
Oh,
the futures. QQQ?
no, on
that's
futures it's YM. It's YM on futures. I do know that much. Gaps. Yeah, it doesn't surprise me that NQ is ugly on the 800 tick. It's ugly on everything right now, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. I think they're basically getting a hard reset for fucking test 19.3 or 19 flat.
Huh. Pixie looks ugly too.
Mm-hmm. That bitch just eating generational shit. Pardon me if you're recording.
Ugly days equals ugly trades.
Yeah. I took my one win yesterday. I mean, technically today, but I tried to take 2 shorts and got stopped out twice.
Yeah.
Wanted to play shorts. You know, like, kill me. So we'll just leave it as is, because that shit is outrageous. Jesus Christ, that car is so fucking loud. I'm not gonna lie, if any of you guys are interested in a quick, like, if you want to be a gambler, take US 30 shorts.
Probably makes sense. NQ, ES, everything's dumping, so I'm with Dixie. It's gonna be funny though, because I still like the
Just
short
watch
below
the
here if
candle.
we can get a setup. Yeah.
On NAS or
No, on
US?
gold. I still like the short below
Oh,
here
yeah.
if we get the setup.
But
I
how long
hate
would
trading
you run
after
that for?
11. Yeah, see, that's the problem. I hate trading gold after 11. That's the problem. We only got 15 minutes before 11. Normally, the volume falls off, but
How long
yeah.
would you hold that for?
Me, not very long. I would wait for probably somewhere around 20 ticks into profit to take TP1 and go BE, so that's like $200, and then it's $200 per account, and then I'd let it run and just chase it with a stop from there as far as it'll go down. That's how I do it, but that's just me and how I trade it. If there's a setup and an entry. I just copy trade it across account. Well, you do too. You do the same thing, so it helps copy trade it across, several accounts.
I don't think we're gonna get the short until I don't think we're gonna get the short until after London finishes.
Yeah, probably won't. I'm not sure. Like I said, it's been what I've been looking for all day, but it just hadn't played out, and I'm not taking along. I'm not taking along here. This isn't. I'm just not doing it. I'm not doing it. I believe all the other traders are already convinced that long's the way to go, and I don't want to trade with them. I only trade against them. I don't want to trade with them. No, sir. Yeah, that Echo says the same thing. Hadn't heard from you in ages.
Life been life, bro. Fun.
Yeah, that's good though. That's good. 1 point NQ wins and I'm done. Not pushing my luck. I don't blame you, Dead Echo. Very good, man. FOMC sounds good, dang it. I need some movement. This market's been low.
I'm just thinking about the fucking in between Asia and London. That whole fucking fat ass inefficiency. He's just sat there chilling. You know what I mean? Like, that's outrageous. I say Asia, I mean Hong Kong. Hong Kong ends at like fucking 7:30 UTC. No, sorry, 6:30 UTC. And London starts at like 8 UTC, so that's when the biggest move happened as well.
Yeah, I was streaming some of London for a few weeks because, you know, I've got a lot of people that are on, you know, London time, more convenient, but man, I was getting up at 4 a.m. my time and I just couldn't do it no more. I did it for like 2 weeks and I was starting to stream at like 4:30, which is I think an hour after London Open. I think it actually opens at 3:30. And I gave up. I can't keep up with it. Just not enough sleep. So I went back. Now I start the stream at like 6 a.m. So I bet these hacks are just playing, guys. With this price action. How many of you guys are paying attention to them, but I bet they are just playing. Yep. And another. They're just going to continue back and forth as long as this thing stays rangy, guys, for you guys that want to take advantage of them. Almost beat a TP1 now. 55 ticks, so about 550 per contract.
You take
Anybody
the long?
I don't, but I created a strategy called the reality hack, and yeah, it would be long to well, first TP 2568.2, then chase a stop past there. Sometimes you get, you know, you could take TP before that, but essentially that's what it was set up as. So what you do is you do swing high to swing low for your longs and swing low to swing high for your shorts. And you play it off of fixed range volume profile. And they work out pretty well, especially in a, you know, like this choppy ranging market. So for instance, this one would be drawn up like this. Your entry would have been right here. TP1 there. And then you call this TP2, but we just drag stops past there. And then your stops just below the lows. Just a scalp trade, you know what I mean? In and out. So essentially once you hit TP1, and you can manage it differently if you prefer, but once you hit TP1, then you go to BE with your stop or just into profit. They're just quick in and out trades, essentially, just on a 5-minute chart for gold. And it works on a 3-minute on NQ as well. So I've got a couple videos on it. It's something that I invented over a weekend. Been a while back, but yeah. came back and noticed that he muted his headphones, so I don't even know how much of that he heard. Oh, Nasdaq. This gold does not want to play along today, guys. 3 minutes and she's going to close right back in the range again. Does anybody have any questions?
I've taken 4 trades off that white line reality.
Have you? Yeah. It's
Bang smack in the middle of the range. Just seems to be well respected with a nice tick stop loss. Highly dangerous, don't get me wrong, but so far so good. You can see what it's doing once it comes down. It just does not seem to want to go past that level. So I'm looking for a long now every single time.
Yep. Is not a bad idea. I mean, it's just not. It is not. You know, it's super support. That's why, you know, I was expecting if we did get below there that she should give a good push down, but it just doesn't want to get below there. So the way you're doing it's absolutely a great idea under the circumstances for sure.
I should have held on to that. Dang it. Oh well, I'll get it on the way back up again, hopefully.
Yeah, it's going to close right back inside. And I don't know what happened to him. He disappeared. I don't know how much of what I was saying he even heard. I don't know. I came back in here because I wasn't looking at the Discord screen. I came back in here and saw his headphones were muted, so I don't even know how much he heard. I don't know. He hadn't been here in a long time, so he doesn't know any of the things that we're trading now, honestly. This guy. Probably gonna have just as much luck here because this is probably gonna put on a bottom wick, then flip and go up again. But I don't know. Very slow. Nice. That's so sad.
I'm getting out of these trades way, way, way too early.
That happens sometimes.
Aye. You're off the beast. I'm watching now to see if the stop runs get hit now on the 800 tick chart and see if I can ride it back up again to that white line and beyond. So
yeah.
I'll keep you informed how we get on.
Yeah, yeah.
There's the zone broken out. Ooh. Big 5-minute candle.
Yeah, that was the... For now, no. No, Max, do not. I mean, I guess I can't tell you what to do or what not to do, but we've got no top wick on this candle. I guess you do on the hour. No, you still don't. Yeah, no, because it's the open. Yeah, you've got no top wick. This thing's just driving now. I mean, you can short it if you want, but for me, this was the move we were looking for, but there is no setup. We wanted this candle to close below, bottom wick, this candle come in with a top wick, flip and push. We're hitting weekly open right now. That was the move we were looking for when we were talking about the short all morning long. The problem is there was no setup or entry there, and that's what we were just talking about this morning. Remember? Or, well, I don't think you were here, Max, but a lot of us were talking about the fact that, you know, setup entries, that's... Yeah, finally move, yeah. Yep, there just wasn't no setup. I think Amarian thought I was crazy for thinking that this thing was going to go down. I think he thought I was out of my mind. That's a nice move, guys. The problem is there just wasn't a way to get involved. Yeah, 128 ticks. Yeah.
Just not quick enough to press the sell button. That was another 200 quid profit back down to 10. But damn it! Jesus! Oh.
It only took the whole day. Yeah, it didn't seem like it was moving anywhere, Sonia. It was just, that was super ugly.
Hmm. Green out, on down.
Yeah, it was nice, KL3. The problem was that, I mean, for me, was there just wasn't. There's no way to get involved. There was just no entry here. But I needed to close below and then a top wick. And she's got no top wick and closed inside, so. What do you got? Let me see. Oh, yeah. Yep. Convinced everybody long, just like we talked about. But man, I wish I could have got involved there. Just nothing. No way to get involved, guys. Always be other trades. That was just a nice short. You know, we were looking for it all day, and I can't believe it played at 11. That's even crazier yet. I was going to jump in short, but got caught up. Yeah. Just saw you were here. Aiken, you were still here. I wasn't sure you were here. But yeah, that's a short we've been looking for all morning. It's just did not give us the entry. Here everybody was shorting. They ended up getting their stops took, so I was expecting that everybody was going to be longing so that we could come back and grab their stop losses, which worked out perfectly, but there just wasn't a setup and an entry. We need to set up an entry there. So it would have been a good one, Aiken, but it just didn't play out, and it happens a lot. So that's why I always talk about following your rules. And again, if I would have just jumped in here, right? I just jump on this trade and then I win. Well, I accomplished nothing. You know, if I caught this whole move, I accomplished nothing. I mean, it's not, essentially all I'm doing is making bad habits. That's the whole thing. So I would rather miss this trade and follow my rules than to catch it. And I mean, that's what we were talking about in the VC early this morning. People were talking about, you know, rules compared to, you know, the money they make and things of that nature. And this is just one of those things. If it doesn't follow your rules, it don't matter. You know, it wasn't your entry. You know, essentially, I say it all the time. You got your setup, you got your entry. If you check both them off, you take the trade. You know, that's a win, regardless of what your P&L says. It doesn't matter, because if you're going to be consistent, You have to consistently stick to whatever rules you have in place. And at the end of the day, that's what matters. That's why I always say I don't care about this trade. When you take a trade, you make money. That trade doesn't matter, right? You take a trade and you make a loss. You lose money, let's say. That trade doesn't matter. What matters is in 6 months, have you grown your account? In a year, have you grown your account? That's what you want to concentrate on. And I was kind of comparing it this morning. In the VC, I was kind of comparing it to the video that just came out on the expense versus income. I said you really want to show how you are, financially free, financially successful, whatever term you want to use it, whatever term you want to dub it. What you want to do is you want to write your expenses, write your income, and make a bar chart, whatever. And you want the biggest gap you can get. That shows how financially free you are, or how financially successful you are. It's not about, what's sitting in your driveway or what kind of house you live in or anything. What you want is the biggest gap you can get between your expenses and your income. I mean, and then you can afford whatever it is you want to buy. But you start asking yourself, what will this make me? When you spend money, when you take on an expense, your question to yourself when you're trying to make sure you have that gap is, well, how much money will this make me? And when people start looking at it like that, you look at it a lot different than, I want this or I want that. You say, okay, well, if I buy this, what money will it make me? Because you're trying to keep that gap big. So if you spend money on something, you want to make sure it brings in an income. If it doesn't bring in an income, then you're closing that gap. So if you're always working on trying to make that gap as wide as you can, then you're always very thoughtful of what you're spending your expenses on, right? And the same thing goes for trading. Same thing goes for hitting us with a hammer knowledge. Yeah. Same thing goes for trading. If you're always concentrating on the process, your setup, your entry, rather than concentrating on what the green number or the red number is on your P&L, then it's going to make a lot more sense. And you're going to see this as long as you're consistent in, 6 months, in a year, any of that stuff, right? And that's why I always say things like, RR, things like this don't make a lot of sense. What you traded today doesn't make a lot of sense. To me, it's bankroll management. You have a bankroll. So whether that be funded accounts, whether that be personal, accounts, whether it be however you want to look at it, it doesn't matter. You have a bankroll. And what is your job? In 6 to 8 months, that bankroll has grown. That's how you look at it. It's not a one trade thing. And I think that's the biggest problem with traders. I think traders are so caught up in the fact of what they made this trade, what they lost this trade. And that's where the whole RR thing comes in at. And again, for you guys that trade that's good and fine. It's just, for me, it doesn't make any sense. In 6 months, have you made money and added to your bankroll, or have you not? That's what matters at the end of the day. This trade doesn't mean anything. That's the whole, the whole thing with probability. What is probability, right? Probability is what you use to get an upper hand or use as your edge, right? But people don't realize that along with probability comes what? Variance. There's always going to be variance just the same. So depending on where you're at, in your trading today, you're either you know, working your edge and probabilities in your favor, or you're getting struck with variance, right? So that doesn't necessarily mean that you've done anything wrong, as long as you followed your rules. And that's the whole thing. If you continue to follow your rules, then consistency comes, and consistency is all that matters in the long term, you know? So it makes a lot more sense to look at it that way, in my opinion. But that's just what we talking about here. Consider maybe more down. 100. What a candle that was, guys. Just another way to, you know, rewire your brain and think about things, guys. I mean, that's kind of one of those things. Don't go broke trying to look rich.
Fortunately, boys like that Mambo FX puts out the wrong impression to young traders, to be honest with you. I'm on a $16,000 watch and all this kind of stupid shit.
Yeah.
That I understand why they're easily fooled. Sure, as I told you, I thought I would be a crypto millionaire this year already. That was exactly the move we've been looking for all day, guys. Very, very, very nice. Does anybody have any questions today? Oh, it's all going well. Well, not well. I give back most of what I made. I promised I was going to switch to sun, but I couldn't help myself. Another lesson learned. Hey, listen, it was me. I should have listened
Always
to myself.
Tomorrow.
But sure. Yeah, absolutely, man. Absolutely.
Greatest thing about it, you can make mistakes, and if you learn from them, and now take that into account tomorrow, now you don't make them no more, you know?
Yep.
That's the big difference between people who, you know, change their path and those that just get stuck in a rut, stay the same. If you learn from those mistakes, you know, that's what it's all about.
Yep. I have the advantage of being a little bit older as well, so I can see these things. But trying to explain to a 15 or 16-year-old kid slightly different. So I still get the greed, as you've seen. I just proved myself there. Instead of walking away with 450 quid, I could be walking away with minus 450 by the time things are done. But I got Eddie back there, so not so bad.
Yeah, yeah. Well, does anybody have any other questions, guys? Because I think I'm probably going to pack it up for the day, and we'll start back fresh tomorrow. That was the trade. We were right on it.
Yep.
Just didn't get the set up an entry. So, I mean, it just is what it is. Can't do nothing about it. Yeah, a few hacks played when it was in that choppy zone. The hacks were doing well. I think the wife was trading some. I wish Omarion would have stayed long enough to see this play out, because I think he thought that there was no way that it was going down. That no. Yeah, see you later, Sonia. See you later, Jeff. Did I miss him already? Hopefully not. Jeff, did I miss you? Not, hopefully not. The end of the stream. Yeah. You got any questions, KL3? Yeah, it's the end of the stream until tomorrow. I start at 6 a.m. Well, I actually start about 5:30, but I try to be live and running by 6 a.m. And my question is when I'm going to pass my phase 1 funded. Oh, you're gonna get it, I think. I assume you're getting on your way. You're gonna get it. You're gonna get it. Going sideways. Yeah. You'll get there. You'll get there. All right, guys. I guess Sonia left. Hopefully she heard my goodbye before she left. KL3.
Excellent reality.
CDF. Yeah, Paul, have a good one. KL3, have a good one. CDFX. BR. G Flocke, you're not listening. Z. See you guys later. And then YouTube, I got Aiken. I don't know if Futures Rush is still here or not, but if you are, my guy, have a great afternoon, evening, or night, wherever you guys are. See you later. YouTube, Kick, Twitch, Rumble, Discord. That Echo, I always forget you because I never see you. I see you in the chat, but I never see you anywhere else. So a lot of times I forget to say goodbye to you, but goodbye. I'll see you all tomorrow morning. And always remember, stay consistent out there, guys.
Cheers, man. Bye-bye.